Oh, I'm muted. So I couldn't sleep. I woke up at like 4 in the morning. At my kind of like midnight-ish food, I guess, 4 a.m. food. And I was watching the speedrun cup. I was like, you know, I haven't tried solo 500 like speedrunish in a while. I took the wrong ring and it was like a shit show. But anyway, all that stuff aside, I forgot I was at my 99th purple. That leads me to where we are now. And just sitting here with my purple in here. Rewards niche. I don't know what the purple is. So I guess we'll find out, right? Chat's closed. It's light bear. Sad. That's what I get for my 100 purple. Light bear. Oh, we'll do some 540s though. We're now at 100. We're now at 100 purples. I was sad all that time. This is another light bear. SMH. What's after 100 purples? Only 1000 KC now. That was 100. That was just 100 right there. Just racking up some KC, I guess. I don't know where we're at now, to be honest. We're at 742. My gear got messed up. I use bonds for membership. Yeah, I haven't paid for membership for a while. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you watching my other content as well. I haven't paid for membership since like 2017. That's Venom right there. Do this thrall. This has been a really annoying monkey room. Whoa, what is that FPS lag? Whoa! Clicked early. Didn't matter. I didn't watch all the speedruns, I was just watching the cup video itself on YouTube, which just got me bored, and I was like, you know what, I'll run a 500, and then I was like, wait a minute, I'm at my 99 purple. Surely I wouldn't get a purple, right? And I got the purple, and now I'm compelled to stream. Oh my god, it's so annoying. I clicked under, dude. That one's not gonna count the way to tick. I wonder if I should bring Venge. Oh, we got space to fit it too, right? What do you need for spellbook spot? Spellbooks. I don't really need depth charge anymore. Laws, lunars. Oh wow. I would need 2 runes. Pause and oh right, I was supposed to swarm. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. There is one method I kind of wanted to try out anyway. It's a good chance. Nope. Saved myself the 500k. Messed up and got exploded. What do I need for? Unless I wanted to do like shitty thralls, which I don't think would be worth. What do I want to bring? I want to bring something extra to the setup. I could bring blowpipe. Yeah, why not? Sometimes I get tilted by blowpipe, but I think today is a decent blowpipe day. Save some time with that guy. I wonder what's more DPS. Bring heart, webweaver, or blowpipe. Can't decide right now. I guess I could just play better with blowpipe. Time. Having it's also better for swarming. Oh, I wasn't supposed to divine. So like that, I guess. There you go. There you go. Probably should have brought more chins though. More shadows you wish. It's been grim. Grim, man. You will have nothing and you will like it. Oops. Oh, why, thank you. What the hell did I just press? Holy shit. Also take there. It's doomed. Wide raid. Wide raid if you're gonna lose a few ticks, right? Obviously sarcasm. I hope someone doesn't actually think I'm serious. But probably take quiet prayers for Baba, but don't really want to deal with Zebak. I guess what I could do... What am I doing? What I could do... A lot of effort. Could do Baba, and if Kephri's level 3... Or I guess if Zebak is level 3 by the time I get there. By the time I finish. Or is that kind of arrogant? I don't know. I don't think this is how I was supposed to swarm with it, to be honest. Kinda works. Because I'm never hitting that again. Could be worse, I guess. was not how I really wanted to do it, but it'll work. Kidding me? I'm annoying. Drain stats by any chance? Just some prayer from deadly prayers. Move the tick too early. Oopsie daisy. I'm trying to logistically figure out how I can make quiet prayers work in this raid. It's kind of raid. Why is the Stardew soundtrack so good? How will I celebrate 100 purples? Getting 101. Obviously, with another purple. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I already have 100. Like, I got it exact start of the stream. Oh. You didn't die from that? I'm not drinking another restore just for that. One. I'm low on restore a little bit. I mean, we can make it work, but it is 6 in the morning now. I slept early yesterday at like 9 or 10. I woke up at like 4 in the morning. And then I was watching Speedrun Cup. Decided to do a Speedrun 500 for the meme. Didn't make time because I messed up a lot and brought the wrong gear. But you get my 100th purple, which is anti-climactically just a light bearer. Schrodinger, please. The more I observe his HP, the tankier he gets. I love getting Schrodingered. Oh my god. There's always that last bit. Does he reset stats when he, like, wars? That's what it feels like, to be honest. I guess no. Last purple? About that. Already got it. Already got my 100th. Just a light bearer though, unfortunately. Poetic or tragic, or both. I don't even know if I need to death charge out of my way and do it. I was not counting. Oops. Also, I probably didn't have my altar on, did I? Now that I pay attention. It's probably doomed on the 3 down. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's doomed. I'll be 1 hit off. Yeah, my point shouldn't be going up right now. The point counter is gonna be wrong by a little bit. By about 30%, looks like. Then again, I don't really want to deal with, now that I just think about it, I don't really want to deal with a 560 for P2. Sounds really annoying. And of course I would pray melee and be melee range, but I just realized like all my volumes were really low. I have my actual master volume really high. I was like, why does everything sound so off? How am I proccing from all the way back there? Not even P4. One more here. This guy's got a little bit going to waste. Nothing. Actual percentage is like 18.2. $61 mil for a Virtus top. That's a lot of money. Is that real? Oh, Virtus is actually that. Bought it for like 40. A lot of money. Actually that much money? That's crazy. That is crazy to me. Farm Fang. Yeah, somewhere in like the mid 200s to 350-ish, I would say. You can theoretically do 400s without it, with like a 40 timer if you're very good at the rest of the rooms. That's like completely up to you, you know? You would have to do some weird stuff. And for sure you would be red Xing Baba, which would be a really slow room, like a 6-minute plus room. Essentially. Maybe not that much. I think you would actually use both, Red X. I believe that's actually your best DPS. It's one of the moments where I wish I was using my Fang right there. Oh, I haven't seen the boulder tech. Like, I know that you can kite them around it, but I haven't actually seen the method on how to replicate it. I assume it's just like kiting them around the rubble or something. Creative. All that just ends up slower than when I go with my webweaver. Oh my god. Oh, my favorite content? Not really, no. Probably Tob. But obviously, I'm like... Other than Sanguine Ornament Kit, I'm pretty much done with Tob. Not really that motivated to go back either. Whoa, 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 misclicks. No. I meant to click Baba and I clicked underneath Baba, so. Oh well. Observed. Maybe I was holding shift when I didn't mean to. I don't know. Is overly draining to worth to turn on a 500 plus if I have a Magus ring? Worth? Yeah, I'd probably say worth. It's really hard. It's a lot different to play though. Honestly, for me, the only difference is the safety. What did I want to do? I think I wanted to try out... maybe Bone Dagger? Scepter is not that far off. Bone Dagger would be nice though in this setup. Just for Baba though, it wouldn't really save me much time anywhere else. Gain restores a lot, but yeah, screw it. I like having gain restores, it's so chill. Last row. True, but if you're going double power... yeah, if you're going double power, you still have 2 cares, so should be okay. No, I got up early. The worst. I mean, I feel rested at least, so it's not that bad. Are you kidding me? Get off of me. Oh my god, I'm trolling. That one was just my fault. I think thralls have lower defense, so you want to use it on thralls. But it might not actually matter. Both have extremely low range defense. This monkey room has been an experience. Gonna die. This is why I have 10,000 restores. I don't feel so bad about using the sun here. My grief. My Baba method will heal me to full. Dude, I've done that so many times. I gotta stop that. Are my clicks gonna register? Neither of my click to move twice happened. I'm out of space. No. Oh, spared. Damn, I didn't click insta under. That was the moment. Perfect. Shamans are 5% more. It's good to know though. Honestly, I thought thralls were more. I didn't actually look at their stat in depth. Yeah. I'll be less afraid of throwing chins on shamans then. Shamans. Shaman? Thanks, Eduardo's. was gonna swarm, but now this guy's gonna bite me to death. I had too much DPS. Lesson learned. Lesson is never to dunk there first. Always do this one first. Oh, fine. Why are you doing war calf, And again, can't really blame me, it's a chill boss. Still need to go back for the pet. Slayer, ooh. Blue dragon locked. I wonder what the DPS difference between Slayer Helm and Salve is. It's not just 5% if you have Torva, but... This is why Shadow trapping melee is such a letdown. How many times have I splashed on this guy? Oh, my bad, it was the boot takeoff. That was clearly the difference. I mean, the biggest reason I had for trapping him, so I can swarm the first set, but then I didn't end up swarming the first set because I had, you know, DPS. I only had one dung, and I was like, this is just really awkward now. Now I'm forced to trap him. I'm gonna make my range cage. I slept on my arm. Be funny. It hurts real bad. Done goofed. Dude, why are like half my clicks not registering? then here I could do a level 3 Zebak if I wanted to. I much would rather have the level 3 Akka than the level 4 Akka. Level 4 Zebak is also off tick on the Blood Barrage. Kinda nice. The 3-4 is not. It's 2-3, you can't do it. Meant to attack there, where did my click on Akka go? And that one I just didn't. Brain exploded. E3. No, it's the same attack speed, yeah. Same attack speed. The thing is that the projectile travels to you faster, so you have less reaction time. I think you have you have about 2 ticks less reaction time to deal with. Might just be 1, I don't know. But yeah, I think it's the same attack speed. I can't get over the fact that yesterday at Baldur's Gate, I met the character that J.K. Simmons voices. Already fanboying. I love whenever J.K. Simmons voices anything. It's so messed up every time. Except Tenzin. Aura. The first wholesome character I've heard him voice. And in Baldur's Gate, oh, gave him a great role. For him to express his abusive father persona. Is it because I have like no ping? Is that what it is? Like expecting my things to go through at some point? Like there again, I like clicked to dodge that and it just didn't register. I actually like playing with a little bit of ping, I guess. Like right there, I didn't want to move left. Have to check for sure that was a bait jug or not. I don't know why I started switching. I didn't death charge, bruh. Bypassed the 40% threshold. Made it. It's overly draining, nothing else. Just overly draining. Ain't so bad with Volter. Just thought of another setup that might work. Why not? Might work. Fat purple? No shot. No shot. I wonder if I switch that out for like I just use nothing. I wonder if I can get away with just rapier hits. Probably 1000 KC. But you guys know that I already have 100, right? Maybe not. I got 100 at the very start of this stream. I already got the 100, unfortunately. Sorry to disappoint. It was a light bearer. was at the very beginning of the stream, to be fair. I was doing an off-stream 500 speedrun to test a setup, and I ended up bringing the wrong ring and it didn't work out. At the purple, so what I did was I just left the reward room and opened it as soon as I streamed, just so people could see the VOD. It's fine, it wasn't a shadow anyway, so. Probably just one, and if I tank one, I don't care. I think it was a 500 that got downgraded to a 460. There was like a Kephri incident where it couldn't swarm. No burp. Don't think I can get away with no god sword. Like I can use it all the multi because I'm only specking of it once, maybe twice. It's not really worth it. I'm only gonna spec once. It's about the same value as restore. So I don't know what I should change. What I should add on, actually, is what I should say. Like I could replace it with a bone dagger. Would be nice. I can make that work. I think I can make this work. This is a super situational thing. I think I can make this work. I think I need the God Sword in general, even for the last hit to get a 3 down. They're so far. Bye, Bossman. Thank you for stopping by. So if I were to bone dagger start this, I would have to do bone dagger into fang into wait a tick, go under 2. Two hits, 3 step unders this time. 1, 3. Baba has blessed me. It's a melee, we're in the clear. Nope. I know it would drag me into the middle. Gotta go to crystal green. Good luck. Hope the donuts are good. For me, they're like a hit or miss. But like, at least the one I went to. But then again, maybe it's because I didn't have them fresh or something. I mean, non-fresh donuts are always kind of a miss, to be fair. Two step unders, 1, 2. We'll red X the remaining bit. The shadow start. We'll red X the remaining bit. And I forgot. I autopiloted our normal cycle. How much XP is a Warcraft task anyway? Or Blue Dragon's task? $90K? Absolutely not, I would never do a Warcraft task unless I was an Iron Man. Next goal. About that, I already have the 100 purple. It was a light bearer. At this point, the goal is just 1,000 KZ. the next cape, I guess. It was a library. It was at the exact start of the stream though, to be fair. I did an off-stream raid. It was like a scuffed 500 speedrun. We got a purple. So, I just started up the stream to open it. There you go. Waiting all year for that damage. Jesus, what a bite. Farm yellow cares. I would just farm like 400 to be honest. I wouldn't really bother anything lower, even if it was yellow cares. Missing out on too much money. Raids aren't like, if you have good gear, you can complete a 400 in like 35 minutes or less, like Bofa. You have a shadow like 30 minutes or less. An entry probably still takes you like 15 minutes, but has like 15th of the drop rate. So I would always personally at least do like some sort of money raid. Whether you're an Iron Man or a main, like I feel like it's too much of a waste to do entries to farm it. $400 viable with Tbow instead of Shadow? Yeah, sure. 400s are viable with a Bofa, so... And there's... I have a 400 video with Bofa, Trident. You want to look at that as like a reference material? But you would obviously use a Tbow for that one instead of a Bofa. If you're doing a shadow rebuild, yeah, I would just do it with Arams or maybe like a Virtus piece or two, depending how cheap they are. It's fine if you have Arams though. It is what it is. Magus Ring is something you want to get before you get Ancestral actually. It's cheaper. Obviously not the hat though, like Ancestral hat. Get that early. This might be the setup. If I can 3 down with the setup, this is the setup. Oh, decent amount faster. Be careful not to mess up for a bit though. Oh. I didn't have any Death Charge runes to take out, because I forgot. It would have been a nice safety net to have some Death Charge runes right now. I can Death Charge off the shadows in case I need the sun from like a big mistake. Now I don't really have a backup plan for mistake. Still mess up. Hate when people say that. Literally about to get DPS checked as an example. What am I gonna do? Skip it? Be a better time save just to tank it. So you can keep Akka in cycle. UCB and Voidwaker, BJS and Dagger. If you have a Shadow, just Voidwaker, personally. DCB is okay. It's good if you're willing to go double power, but for most players, not really worth it for them. But you said Tbow instead of Shadow, so you're gonna definitely want BGS no matter what. Then DPS spec would be Voidwaker. That's what I would recommend. DCB takes 2 slots, isn't too much faster than Voidwaker, and you also have to go double power to make use of it well, and you want Voidwaker regardless for Kephri and Baba, so like IMO, just Voidwaker's fine for solos. DCB has a little bit more viability in teams because you could also use it on Akka Shadows, which is super broken and like no defense. But because in solos you don't really, Akka Shadows don't really have enough HP to warrant that, I would say just Voidwaker personally. Sure, you could DCB the shadows for like 60 in solos, but not really that worth it. Both of Voidwaker solo better than ZCB Misori. Different context there. ZCB Misori, it would be main handing that. This guy is already main handing something better. He's using Tbow as his main hand. There's no need for him to main hand the ZCB. Like, main hand ZCB is better than Bofa if you have Masori and like are gonna use Dragon Bolts and all that stuff. But this guy has Tbow, so like obviously he's not gonna downgrade to ZCB. That's the thing. Really important context. We're just talking spec weapons at that point. I'm doing the Shadow Rebuild and Rags as Blowpipe. Just fine for range phase. Yeah, that's fine. Blowpipe is good. I mean, you could bring... If you have Bofa, it's probably better than Blowpipe. Raka. Same for ZCB. ZCB is actually BIS main hand for Raka. So he doesn't really have a good magic level for like Tbow, but he has enough defense that like I don't want something with good, you know, like accuracy. DCB and Bofa both fit that criteria pretty well. It's also way harder to lose ticks with them. I think in practicality, if like Blowpipe is about the same, Bofa, like on paper, if Blowpipe is about the same, then Bofa practically is just better. Because you can't really lose ticks of a Bofa or ZCB, but you can easily lose ticks of a 2-tick weapon when he swaps. I mean, unless you get 2-tick like a 8-way and the prayer, then go ahead and use Blowpipe. My business. But sometimes it could be like a 1-tick thing too, because the timing isn't based on your attacks, it's based on Akka's attacks. BCB or BP shadows. If it's the Akka shadows, Blowpipe, because they don't swap. I'm just talking about Akka himself. It's question marks above head. That's ToA mistake tracker by questing pet. You can find it in the plugin hub. Pretty sure blowpiping shadows is better if you have Masori. Also, shadows don't change styles and you and stuff like that, and don't really have as much defense. You wait on some Virtus pieces. You should probably have at least, like, in my opinion, if you can do it, do a Magus ring and Ancestral hat, at least. And then yeah, it's up to you. Like, a lot of people wouldn't do about Ancestral, but it's up to you, you know. Like, sort of close enough. Yeah, Magus ring and Ancestral hat. Definitely skipping that one. That one was a pain in the ass. That's all you've been doing is ToA, yeah, then for sure. Shadow is so good. And Tbow the obelisk, for one. You can Tbow block, but you can also shadow it. This does it all in this raid. His time saves on ToA, hence for Rune and Broom. It's a bit hard to say because some people have like really slow monkey rooms, and then they have like good Zebaks and stuff, right? So like depends from the player what they're lacking. I see a lot of people with like 3-minute 40 monkey runs. I'm like, losing like a whole minute there. Or like 7+ minute Kephris when those should be like at most 6, even with like the most basic, no switch, no swarming. Aka's usually less than 5 for most players if they have Shadow. Even in like 540, it's usually less than 5 these days, or close to 5. So then if you have... I can imagine like a 530 to a 6 if you have no Mega Rare. Like, just Ofa, essentially. Still. Warden... If you're not doing like a really high Invocation raid, there's not really any reason for you to do like the whole 3 down skull skip thing. 3 down, especially if you don't have a shadow, is terribly slow. It takes like an extra 30 whole seconds compared to having a shadow. So obviously doing 2 mage faces with a trident or a saying is like awful. Your max is like 19 or something. Boons are 4 minutes, Jesus. Should work on that. That'd probably be a high priority thing to work on. The Q will update will probably make it faster by like 30 seconds, but you should be already faster by a minute. So... like my webweaver average is like 3 minutes and I barely move. Great, just sit on top of like in between the puzzles. I'm really specking for +4 max it. Oh my god. What is it, the difference? It'd be the difference. This one I wouldn't spec. Just hit to death. TDS for Warden, yes. If you're wondering why I'm not using it, because I have overly draining. Very different. TDS is 100% worth. You could probably have some niche argument that having an extra DDS or extra BGS could be worth if you're using it for P3 or consistency reasons. And I could believe you on that one, but not many people are arguing that specific scenario. Like if you have Bofa or Tbow or whatever, but very few people are actually arguing that very specific scenario. So yeah, DDS. Chins helps, but even without chins, you should be getting like 310 to 320-ish at most, like a high invo raid. It's mostly prioritization of your targets. I don't need the Gauss for last hit. Risha Bone Dagger saves more time than Void Waker. And you also need to consider, like, a lot of people, if you don't have Shadow, I am of the opinion that you should not be 3-downing, because at 3rd down, that extra mage phase takes 10 years. But maybe it's barely worth it because you speed up your P3. I don't know. That sounds very niche. But I could let it slide because if it's close enough and you're saving a slot, fine. That's justifiable to me. Hopefully it's also not hurting you at getting like a time evocation, you know? If your raids are like 35-20 when they could have been like consistently 34-ish, like consistency wise, then you should go for the 2 down anyway because you want to get the time evocation rolling. A lot of different factors going on. Pretty much that. Potatoes. But also, if you know your wave caps, you could chin the thralls, or you can actually kill the thralls before the mage range melee monkeys. I pray mage because I'm on autopilot. The Zebak was coming. No reason. I think I got a reason for everything sometimes. Sometimes I just lost it. There's a little bit of schizo, you know? Bit of schizo. I was reading into the future. Thought it reduced floor damage. Now it's pray melee. Pray melee reduces floor damage. No, I'm joking, that'll be hilarious. Imagine someone's like trying to flick Zebak and then they pray melee and insanity because they're scared of the floor. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're using a blowpipe for the monkey room, which is most people should be, there's one rule of thumb. Besides focus shaman, is maintain blowpipe time. If you're swapping to hit the range stuff, and then swapping back, most people are losing a tick with their blowpipe every single time they swap. Understandable, so do I. So you want to really minimize that time you're swapping away from your blowpipe. So have good prioritization with the blowpipe and maintain it. Thralls is basically 3-tick blowpipe, yeah. 3-tick blowpipe, but with like 4 more range, which is why I use it. Also doesn't use ammo. And don't do like some sweaty ass 8-way switch and lose like 3 ticks doing it. Just do a 4-way. Don't do a 1-way, but do a 4-way. And do your offensive prayers, most importantly. Like, do a 4-way with offensive prayers. I feel like most players could handle that within like 3 ticks, you know? And if you can't, just go practice in your POH for a bit. A 4-way with the prayers. Do it within 3 ticks. Like, blowpipe is like 90% of your DPS in that room. You're only really swapping off to either mage to melees, which hopefully you should be chinning instead. Like, you should be chinning thralls onto them. But if you're not, fine, understandable. And you should only be swapping off to like melee the rangers. But maintaining blowpipe uptime is huge in that room. 99% of your damage. You can always just watch examples of like people, whether it's me or other people, how they do the monkey room. There's nothing wrong with being newbie. Like, I used to do really slow monkey rooms too, like everyone else. Part of the learning curve. How many rows I got left? Never purple. It's a nice chill setup. I like it. Yeah. I actually already got my 100 purple, if you guys didn't know. At the very start of the stream, before I was streaming, I was doing a 500 speed run. I messed up. I like brought the wrong inventory setup. I didn't make time. But the 460, the 500 that got downgraded, ended up being a purple. Opened it here on stream. It was a light bear. Would you ever recommend Red X Baba? No, never. Red X is a 6-tick cycle if you're doing it the most traditional way. If you're watching most guides, they do a 6-tick cycle. Don't do it like that. You lose way too much DPS. But there are some exceptions where it's okay. One being, let's say you don't have a Fang and you're trying to grind one, but you want to push the Invo up and he's doing too much. Fair. 2, if you want to get skilled, there is a 5-tick Red X cycle that you can do. I'm going to use the bathroom, but if you want, you can stick around. I can show you the 5-tick Red X cycle, which is kind of getting the best of both worlds. Not losing any DPS, ideally, if you don't mess up. And then also minimizing your damage by about 60-ish, 70-ish%, depending on the phase. But I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. back. Right now, yeah, just 1k ToA. I'm a little bit burned out on doing the DT2 bosses. So I haven't really been grinding them as much. I was originally planning on doing their pets, but I got bored. What a rat. He's venoming the whole room. Particularly around the ranger. Like guarding him with his life. Or I guess that's not really rat behavior. Anything that's homie behavior right there. Oh. Gun goof a little bit. Damn, that sucks. I don't think I should bone dagger. I'm gonna do it anyway because I don't care. Die, but. Yeah, I really shouldn't have bone daggered at half health. We can make this work, though. I was planning on redemptioning with my super combat, but it doesn't look like it's necessary. Blood Fury has carried me today. We just get away with murder, I guess. But essentially, the way it works for the red X cycle, if you were looking for P1 and P2, you kind of want to do like start off with 2 fangs right away, step under, control click out, and you want to do a total of 3 step unders every time it with your fang. So it's like kind of hard to tell, but you can. I have a YouTube short on it. Like observe the timing over and over. It's not like your traditional to step under at a static 6 tick cycle. You get to do it every 5 ticks instead. But your character will not always be hitting like at the same time. And because Bob attacks every 6 ticks and you attack every 5 ticks, that's when you'll see me do the walk away 1 into run away 3. That will essentially let you reset Baba's cycle. And she'll hit you once, of course, or throw a boulder, or do a slow shadow, whatever. Then you need to re-enter the cycle, essentially. You don't lose as many ticks. If you're doing it perfectly, you don't ever mess up, you don't lose any ticks. And then Baba only hits you like 1 in 4 times. Compared to your hits, like every like 20 ticks. So it's getting the best of both worlds, sort of. Negate damage, don't lose tick. The normal Red X timing, like Red X Baba, 6 tick Red X, is like a 4-minute Baba. You can see that Baba was like, usually they're less than 330. It is quite a bit more advanced, but it is the premier solo Red X cycle. And I used to just face tank 525s, which is fine too, but in overly draining it's a little bit scarier. Because they don't have light bearer. Well, 540s it's scarier. They don't have light bearer to carry me on having spec regen for the sun. Not to mention overly draining as well. Makes the spec 100%. For some reason, Kephri is bugged. No unintended. You can't bone dagger in the very beginning of the fight. You have to wait until after the first swarms go in. Or after the first set is over. To be more exact. Because you can still swarm and then bone dagger. Do your runs of overly draining. Didn't you say you were doing 450s though? I wouldn't recommend overly draining. Overly draining, I wouldn't really do that. Just run light barrier camp. It's only really good if you have like Magus. Still, even for the DDS of Warden, I wouldn't have it on personally. Not to mention just having a little bit of extra safety on the sun is nice. You know, you could use your spec a little bit better though. You could use it on like Bone Dagger and stuff. If you don't have DPS specs, they're still worthwhile things to put it into. BGS or whatever. Overly draining is like only really good when you're at like 500. Just like not having the DDS alone is really sucks. I mean, it's not that inefficient though, so can't really blame you. Also, accursed Scepter for your shadow for Zebak. Having more attempts is always nice. Back and trouble, yeah. Take some time. I recommend learning on maybe on a softcore run. That's really efficient to have on. Having on both, especially. And throw the chins there. Odd. I end up here. No problem, potatoes. You know what you could try doing since you've been red Xing, you can always try blowpipe specking the boulders if you're just sitting on spec. Don't really want a stun yet. Blowpipe specking the boulders is just a good way to heal. Don't have any DPS specs to worry about. Don't want to commit the prayer. Me? Probably BGS 500, unless you have overly draining on. Not really the 500 itself, it's just whether you have overly draining on or not. If you have overly draining on, then yeah, probably dagger. Or nothing. Like a kit run, let's say. It's like a money run. The money run and you have like a similar overly draining setup. Yeah. Dagger's good. I have it on the... I didn't even notice I've been playing the same song for like ever. I'm gonna switch it during memory. I didn't notice I double clicked the loop button. I mean, I love lightness, but playing it for like 15 minutes straight, a bit much even for me. Go PGS? Yeah, it's fine. And you're talking about a kit run. I'd rather BGS and not have overly draining on. But if you do have overly draining on, then dagger's fine. I'm doing 415s in ZKA order because I want level 4 Zebaks. Okay, hold up. 415s, you should only have walk the path on. If you have only walk the path on, you should never have any level 4 rooms, which is why you should be doing what's it called? Baba, Kephri, Akka, Zebak. So it's 1. You should never have a level 4 path in a 415. I only take Pathfinder from like 450 onwards. You said because your heart wears off. I assume you're maging Zebak and you have a shadow, which is really bad to be doing Zebak first. The only justification you should have for doing Zebak that early is if you're doing like a really cracked invocation like 550 plus and you have quiet prayers. In which case level 4 Zebak isn't dangerous because of the prayers, it's dangerous because of the little chip damage that you take over time. Like, you shouldn't be doing level 4 Zebak because you're in a low invocation, but even if you had to do level 4 Zebak, it's fine, it's the same thing. Obviously, it takes practice, just like everything else, though. But 415 is way... like, you shouldn't even have a level 4 room in general. Is the important thing to address first. So your invocations are messed up. Wherever you're running, very inefficient. I would personally rebuild if you had the option. Choose one weapon of choice. Rebuild just in general. I mean, if you're okay subjecting yourself to a lot of ToA, then Shadow. This ToA is also the most money, and Shadow is the most impactful weapon in ToA. Like, if you're doing a 415 or you're like avoiding no help needed or something, like something weird with your invocations. Plus 15 one's also very inefficient for money. Much better to go for the +2 path one, which is still only good when you're like 450 plus, going into like 500 basically. Best info level for money depends on your gear. If you're max gear, probably something like this, maybe 5, maybe a little bit higher. I'll have a time div on or upset stomach. There you go. It's 2 more. 25 more points right there. 40 timer plus upsets, 25 points. You shouldn't be scared of upset stomach. When you're learning it, there are ways to not die if you mess up. So the first one is, first of all, don't get chipped before the roar. Make sure you're like 90-ish HP. I know you don't have, actually no, you don't have sun care, so I guess you can't do it, but you should memorize the pre-solves. Memorizing the pre-solves is the easiest way. If you don't want to use, because you don't have a sun care to cheat. You mess up, but still. Memorize the pre-solves. Like the first solve for upset stomach, just in general, is usually here. You should kind of be chilling around there. Second solve is usually around here. Never push diagonal towards Zebak without actually checking very carefully that it's a direct collision. If it's not a direct collision and it's like a scrape, towards Zebak like this is bait. Backwards is always fine. Those are just the rules of general upset stomach. So look, first set's coming. 99% of the time, your solve's gonna be here. Wing. Yep. And a very basic straight line solve. Chilling with restores right now. Didn't really make mistakes at Akka. One neat thing about Bofa, for ToA specifically, it actually is disgustingly good for P2 wardens. So it's actually not even that much worse than Tbow. You can shadow Zebak. 455 with no path invos, like no walk the path or just walk the path? Oh, misclicked. Surfing. Bit by the crocodile. Did I still put on path invos? Up to you. I wouldn't touch them yet. I would try to wait until you're like doing other stuff. You have double trouble key back on already? I'm a dead man. Oh, I didn't click the adrenaline. I didn't click the adrenaline. I thought I clicked it. I could have lived that. I was trying to double sun it. Oh well. Well, I guess I wouldn't have enough prayer anyway. I didn't plan my prayer out. Let me look back at that VOD. See what that solve was. It's probably more obvious than I thought it was. Oh, we had a diagonal solve. South. Well, I could have just pushed and shot it. Oh. It is what it is. Back double trouble? Yeah, you're just gonna have to learn that, to be honest. You're probably at that point. I don't even have any chins. Dagger. Arm hurts so bad. Like, to be honest, Gabriel, you're probably fine where you are right now, but if you wanted to push forward, I would say double trouble keyback is the next goal. It would be like an investment goal to learn it though. Just like up to you. Did you want to learn to get good at those? One step back instead of two. I have no idea what you mean by that. I'll be honest. The order of invo progression. Pretty much put on all the boss stuff except Akka stuff, other than feeling. So first feeling special, and then learn to put on all the boss stuff at once. Like you could do one at a time, but put on all that stuff. Doesn't matter in particular which order. And then going back to Akka, want to learn double trouble key back. Overlords is not really that good until you're at like 450. It's kind of neutral, which is not really good in comparison to other things, because you don't really want a neutral invocation, you want a good invocation. And then at 450 it becomes like a slight net positive. So like time spent to points gained and all that stuff. I just shot that melee and it died. And you want to add on the path invos, yeah, and then you want to put on walk the path. I left my super combat in the other room. I left it on the floor. I'm not doing like an 8-minute Kephri unpotted. I thought I picked it up. It's not. Why do I use webweaver for the room? So I don't have to chase around the monkeys for like 5 years and get tilted. Simple as that. The chins carry most of the clearing for the extra thralls I'll have to deal with. This one is Octopath Traveler. Octopath. Octopath is good when you're at like 350-ish, I'm pretty sure. About 350-ish. So I wouldn't put it on until then. Like after you have insanity and all that stuff. You can get away with walk the path and no insanity. That's more of a like dragon crossbow kind of thing. That's like the only time you're really dealing with like having to last row for an extended period of time thing. That's pretty niche. Tbow's better if you BGS and have the story, but you have to bring a lot of switches to make it worth it. I'd rather just mage it so that you save like a billing slots. And it's not that much worse. It's like only a few % worse. When you go no help needed, pushing it to 400. Wasted that a little bit. Like 350 to 400. That's when you start adding the supply invocations, hardcore, all that stuff. Like I assume you have at least softcore on to start. I figured out the weirdos that don't want to run softcore or hardcore. They want to run like a no def invos or like less help. Why? Some help is okay if you want to run some help. I personally don't like it because sometimes you have a 1 in 3 chance to end up in a hardcore run anyway, where you have to leave. You only get 1 salt. Better than blowpipe? No. But it's a lot easier. It's certainly a lot easier. Less tilting, you can just look at chat. You could look at the video description for both Mage Zebak and webweaver explanations of why I'm using them. That was the largest brain banana ever. Step under, do 3 step unders. 1 here. For 2. For 3, walk 1. Run 3. Click. 2 hits. Do 3 step unders. 1. Second step under. Third step under to walk 1, run 3. 2 fang hits if it doesn't throw a rock. Like if it just melee, I would do 2 fang hits. The shadow here will do hit, wait a tick. Just mess up the timing. E3, we end up in a 2-to-1 cycle for most of it, unless it does slow shadow, because it attacks every 4 ticks. Son. When it does a slow shadow, we'll do multiple step unders. So the timing, but whatever. Back to 2-to-1. For purpose in like 300 raids. Oof, doing like 50s? Must be doing, that's like 50 invo luck. It's bad. Unlucky, man. What are we doing after 1k KC? Dude, I don't want to think about that. Don't ask me that question right now. I already didn't think about that. If you have like a Bofa trident, you should try pushing to like 400 still. Push up the invo. So it's not as dry. $2k for the cave. Maybe. But what about after 2k? Please stop asking me that. I don't know, man. Boss, I'm tired. 2k Tbow, I already have the cape for 2k Tbow. Chambers cape? Nope. I'm not getting bit by Mutadal for 2k. You could give me a guaranteed 200 bill or 2k Chambers, I wouldn't do it. No amount of money would make me go 2k Chambers. Absolutely not. I hate that place. Use this year. Well, I mean, this year obviously is inefficient compared to like Bandos, but still, shouldn't be getting that slow. Thoughts on Summer Festival? It's okay. I'm not particularly interested in the content they're releasing, but it's cool. This is not for me. It blows that. Blue Inferno, like I've never really been a big Inferno player anyway, so I don't really care. I forgot to bone dagger. Oh. This is not that bad. I'll just do it after this. Be worse. I mean, I have the Grandmaster time from like 3 years ago. Like, I already have the sub 65. I just don't particularly find it that fun. I found it fun like 4 years ago. I don't see the appeal, personally. Not like I see the appeal in ToA either. I forgot to bone dagger again, and I already hit it. Screw it. We'll take the 30% chance of whatever it takes to hit. Yeah, the appeal in ToA is fat cash. I only did extra Inferno for the pet, and I didn't get it yet. But when I'm done with the pet, I'm not going back. I don't personally see the appeal in it. I see the appeal in Chambers because Ulm is fun, but I'm sorry to say I hate the rest of the raid more than I enjoy Ulm. I enjoyed pretty much every room, so no complaints on that. Pretty much enjoy every room in TOB. The only thing I don't enjoy is the money. The money's sad there. This life is useless. Not in TOB, obviously, just in general. Like, I enjoy chambers. Don't get me wrong. Sorry, I enjoy Ulm. Don't get me wrong. But nothing else in that place makes me really enjoy anything. Thieving is a thing, and I already, every time I get to the thieving room, I'm like, why did I do this again? Or when I'm like cutting a tree at Ice Demon, like, why am I here again? No, it doesn't count, Joshua. I wish. What I think of the Shadow DPSing Scythe on P2 Verzik. I mean, it's a bit of a niche because Shadow's kind of useless for that raid otherwise. Not really that good. I don't really mind it there, but it does speak volumes of how close the margin is for Scythe being bad in like overall monster design, you know what I mean? It's a big monster, but just because it has a little bit of defense, Shadow is now better. But also, it's a big reason of it being better is also the cycle, right? You lose like the cycle is 15 over 16. You lose a tick every 16 ticks, which makes the Shadow quite a bit better. Otherwise, it's only like 2% better, and most people wouldn't really bring it. But because of that reason, it's quite a bit better. It's a niche scenario. I don't really mind it. Unfortunately, it's not good for like monster design because like, at least I hope they consider Scythe a mega rare. They technically do based on their game blogs, and it's just sad that it's being neglected. It's being not really any slash monsters coming out. Is what it is. Drag is clearly, but rather the Scythe stay in the dirt, I'll be honest. I feel like the sad thing about, although I am like okay with Shadow having a single niche in TOB because it's like pretty useless otherwise, in TOB, I am extremely sad that it completely takes away all the skill from P2 as well though. Because P2 is supposed to be the, you know, the hard part of Verzik when you're learning, right? Imagine someone came in from ToA, they're new and they have money, and they're like, oh, you just shadow it, so just bring this gear, and you just AFK shoot it and move around. And just shoot whenever you have it up. It completely invalidates having to know the timing for P2, and it just becomes a walk cycle. So, like, I'm conflicted that I am okay with Shadow having its own small niche in the raid, but I'm not okay with it completely removing the skill behind it. P2 walk. Similarly, I would like Scythe to be BIS at Zebak. I would like to melee Zebak and, you know, risk being bitten for more DPS. I think that would be fun. And then waves come through, and now you have to wave skip while scything, you know. I'm trying to introduce a niche into the game. It would be nice. I would like Scythe to be good at melee Akka. It'd be real nice. Because he already has an anti-Scythe mechanic built in. All of his hit splats at Face. So, I don't know why Akka has 1,000 billion slash defense. I don't know why Zebak has 1,000 billion slash defense. They're already very anti-Scythe. There's nothing. I would like for there to be some skill expression in this raid. Fuck me, I guess. Why is it not good at the arcane? It also has an anti-hit splat mechanic. Could be good. Someone could use that to their advantage or disadvantage. You know? Scything could be like hella trolling teams, but it could be really good when you're trying to swarm the second set, because 3 hits would be like an insta proc for the arcane, right? To like reset it so you can swarm. And yes, the crush is also completely neglected. And of course, you know, like everything I just suggested right now would not make Fang useless. It would still be so good. It would still, like in those scenarios I described, it'd be best for the last phase of Akka for you to do 2 Fangs into a Scythe. For Kephri, Fang would still be supreme. For Baba, Scythe, sorry, not Scythe, Fang would still be supreme there. Just asking for loot, a little few small niches to make it good. Why is Scythe terrible at Warden? Why is it not at least on par with Tbow? I don't know. I don't know. You have less reaction time in the middle and in the front. You have less space to work with than the back. I don't know. It seems like they've made all these anti-melee rules and then they're like, you know what? You know what? Let's just make it so that everything has 10,000 slash defense anyway, just in case. I don't know. They've already come up with good anti-mechanics for the Scythe, but they have to slap on the 1,000 defense to make it completely viable. I don't know. For me, yes, accuracy would help, but I'm more annoyed about their overall choice of stats. I feel like no matter what we do with buffing the Scythe in terms of accuracy, the way they have the stats, they're like based on how they've done ToA, it won't matter. Everything's still gonna end up, all they're gonna do is make slash from monsters having plus 100 slash to, they're like, you know what, screw it. Let's make them have plus 700 slash. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that's what, I was going to say Riot. That's what Jaggers would do, even if they buffed the accuracy. They were like, you know what, for raids 4, let's just make them have 900 slash defense instead of 300. It wasn't enough. That's what really pisses me off. Is that they've already made these anti-mechanics, and then they have to also touch the stats so that people who want to make it work can't. No, it doesn't have. Yeah, it's got independent accuracy. Yeah, I have a lot of restores left this time around. Didn't really mess up. Didn't need to Sun at Baba. I don't really need to flake this much, but oh. Like, I could bring something extra and save like, I don't know, maybe 15 to 20 seconds, but I don't really care. Like 99% of this raid, if I can get away maging it, I will, so. They've already also made the defense floors. I don't know why it can make Scythe on par with Tbow. I'm not asking it to be BIS this raid. Although I would like it for it to be BIS at Zebak since he could bite you. Like, how much more fun for me if I were to do team raids and I saw someone sweating for a Scythe hits on Zebak, and then they got waved, or they got well, they got bit and died. BGS and SGS? No, if you're already bringing BGS, just use that. I would only really recommend the SGS if you have like Shadow and kind of want a last hit, and then the heal is good. If you can use the SGS at least 3 times, it's better than a restore. If you're using it twice, it's a little bit worse, but it could be fine. It's also your last hit. If you have BGS, I wouldn't bring it at all because you already have a last hitter. then you're probably bringing BGS because you need the defense reduction, right? Cutting a little closer. This one, yeah. Rapid heal keeps the timer up like this. If I was more vigilant with it, I would be at 118. Because when it regens and instead takes me down to 99. Seems clutch at core. Yeah, but you're better off using either a DDS or having an extra restore for the sun, or an extra slot for a brew. Depending on your scenarios. Staff? How hard is it? If you're doing efficient raids, you'll get it less than 300 solos. Like, assuming you come in with like a bowfin trident. Finish in less than 300 raids. Like the whole log on rate. But there's a good chance you won't finish, obviously, as well, just like everything else. Past 500 kill count, you're pretty much at double rate if you're doing 400s. Dragon Hunter Lance same max? No. I don't know. Reaper has a much better rank than that. Yeah, like I would like Scythe to be... I don't mind Scythe to be the high skill, high reward, high risk weapon. In fact, I would like that, because melee already is disadvantaged or having to be in melee range. Conversely, they can make it so that you're advantaged in melee range if they wanted to make Scythe good, right? But gonna be a bit of a rough one. Wonder if I can get away with just rapier pokes. Not sure. One of the biggest reasons I brought the rapier was I think I can get away with just pokes, but I haven't tried. Might be like 5 HP off. I might actually be legit like 5 HP off. I guess we gotta learn somehow, right? HP. Sounds about right. Pretty close margins. And look at those horrendous witches. I forgot to death charge. I think I did. I should be fine, I think. 290? Yeah, I should be fine. Okay. At 30 HP. What the hell? I bet you do math. You might have just used the core calculator. Don't need God Sword, that's nice. Good to know though, just rapier pokes is fine. I can make my DPS spec. It could be like a Void Waker. I think Bone Dagger is a little bit better. I only spec once for Baba and once for Kephri. I could do 2 specs. 2 Void Wakers on Kephri. One in the beginning, one later. Bone Dagger probably is a better time save if I just remember to use it. That's the hard part though, remembering to use it. I think to remember to use it after the first swarm. Make it actually like worth bringing. Bugged, yeah. I do it after the first set of swarms because that's when it actually works. I think it actually gets the 100% accuracy. It's a little bit spooky using it on Baba though, if he like Rambos you in P3. Or if you start like half health. Difference between BGS and... Yeah, so they both reduce defense essentially for monsters. But with Bone Dagger, it has 100% accuracy if you're doing it as your very first hit. Exception being Kephri, because Kephri's like glitched out. But you can still make it work. There's a timing to make it 100% accurate. Right after the first swarms are finished, it wakes up. Otherwise, Bone Dagger only has that 100% as the first hit, or someone else attacked. Obviously in solos, that'll be just the very first attack. They both reduce by how much they hit. So the BGS is usually better, especially since the Bone Dagger costs 75%, and the BGS hits bigger. So you might be wondering, why would you ever use Bone Dagger in that case? That's because 100% accuracy is better than roughly 50 to 60 from the BGS. Also because there's a defense floor on all the monsters in ToA. You only need to hit a 20 to cap it out for most places. There are exceptions, like Warden has a bigger defense cap. You can lower it by like 40 or 50, depending on the phase. But again, because I have Shadow, it doesn't really matter to lower the defense on those bosses. So there's like some niche use that we found for it. If you're like Tbowing Warden, for example, you would 100% rather have BGS. Why did I proc it from so far back? Yeah, it's like a high invo with overly draining kind of thing going on. The second shield, yeah. The accursed scepter is also pretty decent at Kephri to start. I think it's on par with Void Waker. But with overly draining on, I'm just gonna use the bone dagger instead. Guaranteed. There's also a low chance I just hit a 0 of it, so yeah, it's like 60%ish, 55. Not too bad. The calcs will say otherwise, but try it out. It's much better than whatever the calc indicates. You're not looking to drain the mage level. You're looking to drain the regular defense level. The accursed scepter does both. It drains magic and defense level. That's why you'll see me use it at Baba, of course. I'm not looking to drain the magic level of Baba. I'm looking to drain the defense level. Just one will do. I think for me it's barely worth to bring both, but it wouldn't be that far off to just have the accursed scepter, to be honest. We're at a whole 4 raids with no purple. Better start complaining. I'm gonna relog so I don't get nerd logged. Light bearer, unfortunately. Unfortunately, light bearer. Shadows, I've only gone 3, unfortunately. Pretty dry though. 2 of them being teams. Considering how many purples I have solo, very, very little solo shadows. Saddening. I've probably gotten like, yeah, like 80-ish solo purples, and I only have 1 solo shadow, which is sad. Thank you. I'm thinking it might be better off to bring spellbook swap runes. And ditch the bone dagger. Yeah, 101st. Unique percent? I think like 17%ish, 18%ish, somewhere in that range. I never really trust the number though. I'm guessing it's somewhere between 17 and 18. my god, everything's 1 HP. Alright. Ran away from me. It's always 1 HP, dude. I feel like I've done no damage to this monkey room, but realistically, this actually is not the worst monkey room ever. It's only like low 3. Felt so much worse. See, I really shouldn't bone dagger with this much HP. Revenge. I'm gonna do it anyway. I would say don't really worry about farming the gems. Just do your best money raid. Whether that's like 400s or 300s or whatever you normally do. Or 150 even, you know, just whatever you're comfortable with. Don't really worry about like downgrading your raid to grind it out. Messed up the timing. Two-step unders. Drag and pray it's not boulders. Boulders, unlucky. Click the report button again by mistake. Oh my god. I did it again! Dude. Dude, this soundtrack reminds me of when I was carefree in the world. Now we're an adult with responsibilities. It's the worst. We're in a 2-to-1 until it does a slow shadow. Slow shadow, now we can do quick 3-to-1. Mess up the timing, it's doomed. Summer Summit? Yeah, I watched some of it. Not particularly interested in the content myself, though. It's good stuff, but it's not stuff I personally like doing. Like the mid-level dungeon, it's really good for someone getting into OSRS, like having mid-level bosses, new dungeon, Hunter Guild, like that's all really cool. The Hunter Guild is probably the thing I'm interested in the most. Other than that, unfortunately, as a max player, I don't really bother doing much that stuff. Just kill normally. Yeah, I would say you probably want to commit supplies to just killing it normally. Depends, you know. Like if you can just kill it with like 1 or 2 suns, then yeah. I have a bone dagger. I remember to use it though. $415s. Probably just do 400s. 415s, I don't really see the extra 15 really helping you out. But yeah, go ahead. As long as you're making a good time. When I did 400s with both, I was getting a little under 35 minutes. I'm sorry, better than Bofa. You have Shadow Ancestral. For your purposes, Bofa's fine, but you're gonna want a blowpipe for the monkey room though. Are the Overlords? Yeah, that's fine. As long as you're getting a good time. Assume you have walked the path, of course. Definitely don't run like Pathfinder or Pathseeker though. For a hot minute. Those are really bad invocations until you're like probably like 460 plus minimum. The new island. Talk about Varlamore. Yeah, I guess. Kinda cool. I don't like the way they've been awarding the poll, I'll be honest, these days. It's such a... Either you get Varlamore or you get none of these. So it feels like the summit poll is just a Varlamore poll. Sailing? I guess. I've never done sailing in like RS3, so I don't know if it was any fun. Everyone else wants it. Obviously, I'll do it to max because I want to max. Stay maxed. But I don't know if I'll enjoy the skill. I've never done it. I don't want to make any judgment on it. Maybe it's good this way. Being completely blind. Thematically, it sounds fun. Thematically to the medieval thing going on with OSRs. Yeah, thematically it's good. Unfinished time. Damn. Lucky. Or was it getting last road for like 5 years because you didn't have a good spec weapon, maybe? I'll be honest, every time Jagex heights up something, I get more disappointed, so I'm keeping my expectations low. I mean, it's nothing wrong with it. I'm getting I understand I'm also slowly getting more out of touch. Because as I get better at the game, the majority of the player base is, you know, like mid-ish. So I'm just like a boomer talking. And that just comes with playing the game a lot, you know. You slowly get out of touch with the main player base simply on a basis of you play way more than the average player. Even if I only play like, let's say 2 hours a day, 3 hours a day, which is what I've been usually doing, except for today being an exception. At the end of the day, at max, I'm an Overlord Cape. I've racked up a lot of hours from when I used to know life the game, right? I'm already like a non-average player. Most of Jagex's decisions these days, it's very obvious, are tailored toward the mid-game community, because that's where the majority of their player base is. As a business decision, it's smart. It simply isn't what I want to play, but whatever. Is what it is. They're not gonna make 1% aspirational content all the time. Blue Inferno, sure. I don't mind. The only thing is, I know a lot of the high-end player base likes Inferno. I don't particularly enjoy it, so I don't think I'm gonna really enjoy the update that much. I've never really liked the Inferno like that. I like the DT2 bosses. They felt like a nice mix. I wish they added more anti-cheese mechanics, but at the end of the day, the design of the Awakened economically was amazing, by the way. Having Awakened orbs fuel money back into like the lower level. Community, I think it was really excellent. I understand even like Desert Treasure 2 isn't really tailored toward the mid-levels, really. It's like mid-high level, which is not the majority of their player base. It's not like high level, but it's like mid-high level, you know? Mid-level is like 1500 to like... Sorry, for me it's like 1300 to like 1600. Mid-high level is probably like 1600 to like 2000. I would say DD2 is probably like mid-high level. Focus on HLC because all the mid-level. I don't think they would do that still, to be honest. I know they wanted Vardover sack skips to be kind of like a thing, but I wish they nerfed it a little bit more. I wish, like, for example, the Awakened version running through damaged you, like Zarpers or whatever, like running through. So if it's on a full dodge, then you just get hit. That's what I would like. I also understand the boss will be like a billion times harder for her. No. No. I've been iced. Yeah, you don't even exist. Back in my day, we did everything with like one plugin. We didn't have tile markers and true tile indicators. Oh, a little bit of lag there. It's okay though. At the end of the day, I know the majority of the player base is happy with the summit, even if it's not really content I will probably enjoy. There's no like hard feelings or anything like that. It's just, it is what it is. I probably won't. If there's nothing I enjoy out of it, I probably just won't play it. I'll probably play something else. I don't feel emotionally attacked for not having an update tailored to me, you know? It is what it is. Dude, I love the Desert Treasure Mysterious Stranger fight. It's so funny. I wish Akka had like... No chance to take. I wish Akka like adapted to what you're hitting with, and hitting him with repeatedly, and he just prayed against it. Like, what the hell? This says his mage in me 24/7. I'm gonna pray mage. That's it. You're doomed. No butterflying. This isn't a tribrid fight for the whole room. I would actually enjoy it. Maybe not with key back on, but maybe he only like prays one thing at a time. Instead of praying two things at a time, though. And maybe instead of swap. Did I not water it? This is the 10 ping thing I'm not expecting. I expected my, like, not register yet there. I would actually like it for, like, Akka's prayers to not be, like, right to left. I would like them to be a little bit more random. Butterfly was ECB. Hey, that would be a niche I would like to see. The hell is this? Level 3 Akka. I actually gotta fall asleep. Literally Zebak, I mean. They're all the same. All melds together. ToA brain. Butterfly with halberd. Oh my god. I was actually hoping it would be like 2 Fang into halberd. You know, like on release, I thought that was really what it was gonna be. 2 Fang into halberd was gonna be the meta for Akka last phase. No fun zone. Hey, you can have your 400 slash defense and you'll like it. Akka actually doesn't have 400 slash defense, it only has like 100. But everyone who's done a high invoke ToA knows no Fang, no hit. Dead. I was like, I didn't have another spec. I double checked. I was like, wait, I don't have another spec to sun with. Nope. My 500k. I will in fact leave 20 minutes into the raid. I saw my death. Keeping that 500k. Maybe I should have a blowpipe. That would have been nice. I have like 5,000 restores, but then I have to get tilted at Monkey Room. It's been happening a lot more recently, where I have those solves that are a little bit harder to nail. I'll do one more run. I am getting semi-burnt from spamming ToA though. Especially having to leave. Messed up. That's right. The money's gotta come from somewhere. It's not coming from my coffer. I'll tell you that. I would have saved myself with a sun spec, but obviously I had to double spec. My first scepter missed, which was sad. That was a very satisfying chin chonker. If dash charges work on the jugs, it does not work on the jugs, unfortunato. I mean, it's simple as Jagex doesn't really care. About the bots. It's no secret. Why doesn't the community make it a huge point? Because they don't care either. Very few people actually care about that stuff. You being one of them. A lot of people just have it as an afterthought. It is what it is. It's become normalized. Yeah, I mean, I understand there's a lot of them. It's just like most people don't bat an eye when they see it anymore. It's a thing. No. Old school's always had a lot of bots, so people kind of just were like, oh, whatever, it's expected. When something's normalized, people just don't really talk about it anymore. It is what it is. We've gone past the threshold of there's so many bots that no one cares anymore. Also don't have that many low level players anymore, mostly mid levels, so they don't really see like the low level bots. The mid level bots that are showing up to like Vorkaf and Solra in abundance, people are noticing them more because they're seeing them more. Oops, up 15. At this point, I'm convinced that Jagex only knows how to combat the bots by devaluing them. The release more important power creep things like ToA seeds, for example, just to nuke the economy so that the bots can't profit as much, you know. But all that ends up happening is you just have this arm race. You'll just have bots doing higher level content. I guess in turn makes it easier to theoretically catch them if they seemed like they were actually trying to catch them. Triple self-reminders of Bone Dagger here. You know why I haven't seen a bot in a long time? Because I don't do any of that stuff anymore. All I do is stay in this instant spot for the rest of my life. I want to listen to Moritania right now. Imagine if like OSRS had like world bosses. Be cool. I don't know how they would make it balanced though. Someone trying to show up with like an iron short sword. They have a shadow. Non-instanced bosses like in the world that show up like randomly in the world. Goblin King shows up in like Lumbridge or some shit. Something like that. They'll announce it to the world or whatever. See all the bankers talking about it or something like that, I don't know. Yeah, kind of like old Wildy Res, except they'd be announced to the world and people would show up and kill it. Maybe they should make it Wildy only to force you to go to the Wildy. I know 1+1 because I don't have another account. Be pretty important too. Sounds like effort for low reward. It might be fun for some people, not for me. I like to think I'm making pretty good money already. Dying is also worth the drop rate. Probably not. I'd probably die a shit ton. I already like wipe enough as is. I know no monkey does it. Does he? What's his drop rate? What's his wipe ratio? It doesn't sound that efficient, to be honest. Like, maybe if I didn't die that often. Like, how would you make monkey room efficient? Why did I dodge that? I have to do it again. No! Briefed. Briefed. When his ToA updates, I'll see you in 2024. That's when it's gonna be ready. Like, I know for sure if you weren't playing the other account, it's just not worth it. But if you were playing the other account, sure, you can make an argument. Assuming neither account dies. And you don't die and all that stuff. You don't wipe. I assume dying would just make it not that efficient. For like 1+1s. I'd rather tank this DPS check. Hurts. And carry people when you split them. You mean like carrying people for their kits? Oh, absolutely not. I would never carry anyone for their kits. I'd rather they stay in the dirt. Can't get it. Can't get it? Oh, damn, that sucks. If you're willing to pay someone to get the kit for you, I'd rather you never see that kit. Personally. It's a carry kind of raid? Hell nah. I could do it. I'm really experienced at Warden P3/P4. I could definitely do it. But I'd rather they never get that kit. Out of principle. Had to go like double life and stuff. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. I don't need that much money. I got like 14, 15 bill already. I'd rather they not have that kit. I'll pay a bill for them to never get that kit until they get it themselves. That's essentially what's happening, right? I'm losing out on like a bill or whatever they pay, like 500 mil, 100 mil, whatever. I'd rather pay to lock them out of it until they get it themselves. If there was like a guaranteed way I could pay to prevent someone from getting a carried kit, I would. I'm all about the self-accomplishment. They didn't get it while putting in the work. I don't care. That's not to say I would never duel with someone for their kit. They just better put in some effort, you know? They better be putting in work for their kit. If it's a carry, nah, get the hell out of here. Get out of here, man. Help me real quick with Team Viewer. I'll gear up for you. That's the work you're asking about, right? There's a provable way to find out who paid for their kit, and then a provable way to lock them out of getting that kit without doing it themselves. 100% would be. Yeah, yellow gems for healing. No, I wasn't adrenaline. Over. I mess up upset stomach, dude. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. And then adrenaline for my second attempt at the Scepter. All ogre. Five minutes late. I touched acid for a split second. Punished. Misclicked it. Honestly, 33 damage only? Pretty generous. Be like 40s. We got him swimming in restores. We just can't get acided again. No. Stay away from me. Schrodinger's Zebak. We observe his HP is now 3 times tankier. Oh, he actually went down without a hassle. Almost 5 minutes, but not 5 minutes. Take it. I'm gonna tank 2 of them and doom to run. A little early. See? Don't think it'll be that much of an issue, because I didn't tank the second one at least. $500, yeah. Styles are good. Good morning, Guri. Waiting for your vestige payout. 2 out of 3 for sure, for sure. Thank you for the GZ. This one is DM don't corrode the beacon. Oh, my salt timer. Need to fix it. ran on that a little early. Thank you, Bob. You. We are 5 dry. All 5 dry. Unacceptable. Not too bad though. And some decent raids in. I am going to go get some food. Maybe play Baldur's Gate 3. Not too sure. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for tuning in. Got the 100th today. And a few raids to... a little extra few raids. Pretty consistent on the times though. They're all about like 36, 35-ish. That range. GG's. Have a good rest of your days. Bye-byes.